And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important... test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponents.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. Lopez a screen. Leonard, that's for 2. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now, here's Şengün. Houston moving it around. 5 to shoot. Durant against Leonard. A nice shot by Katie.
Well, that jumper is so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
Lopez, a screen on Durant. Mathurin for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Back to Eason. Lopez against Şengün. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
And the Rockets with possession here. The Clippers getting the bucket. Durant, no good. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Thompson in the posts. Leonard's there. And Thompson kicks to KD. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Leonard against Thompson. And that one's good. Leonard.
Slick move by the Claw. A forward who handles the ball like a guard.
They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
And I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
Now here's Thompson. And stolen by Dunn. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Buries the long-range jumper. Mathurin's got 8 points.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
The three from KD. The Rockets again can't hit.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer three so badly.
Leonard with the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. There's a resemblance in Alperen Şengün's game. Coach Udoka said he's got a little bit of Joker in him. That's the first thing you'll see. Şengün acknowledged the comparison, adding our passing skills and touch under the rim is similar, but Joker is like monster level. I want to get to that level. Back over to you guys.
He is clearly on the rise. Thank you, Allie. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Smith, the pass to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And that one's good, Leonard.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Durant for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. KD's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Rockets. Mathurin finds Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard from deep. Again, Leonard missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Kawhi Leonard. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Durant throwing down a sledgehammer.
How about Durant getting acrobatic and putting on a show for this crowd? That's impressive.
Leonard looking over the floor. Durant with the steal. And stolen by Leonard. Lopez a screen on Easton. Takes it from 10. It's rebounded by Houston.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
They get a hand on it. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And it's off from three-point range. It's trailed by 5. Şengün with the screen for KD. Leonard against Easton. Leonard, no luck. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Houston. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Thompson in the corner. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Thompson's got his second bucket of the game to go. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Well, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. You need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And Durant, so dangerous as a scorer. He can shoot it from deep, also beat you off the dribble there. He just stops and pops.
He gets that one. Leonard's got 17 now.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. The tray. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Durant.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
In the corner, Şengün with him.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
And Şengün throws it down.
Şengün finishing with authority. There you go, big fella. Make him feel you.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Fast break, here they come. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:17 left in the first half. Outside, KD. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Looking to end the run. No good from Durant.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Yep, that one goes. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Lopez against Şengün. Over Lopez. That one off the back iron and out. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Mathurin sinks the three-pointer. Mathurin's got 7 points here in this quarter.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
A three from Leonard. Rebound by Smith. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
And here's KD for three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he makes all 3.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
He can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half. He's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So on the floor for Houston, Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. And it's KD in at the 3 slot. Jones, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets trail by 11. Thompson outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And here's Leonard. 24 points for him. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Outside Mathurin. The three-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 9. Outside, KD. Smith dishes to KD. Pass to Thompson. Şengün with a wide-open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Şengün's got 7 points in the game. Well, Clark, after missing most of the 23-24 season, Tari Eason came back strong last season.
Boy, he sure did. I mean, he really looked good and comfortable out there. Made quality plays at both ends of the floor. You really hate to see anybody get injured, but especially a young guy like him. But youth gives him a chance, I think, to bounce back pretty quickly.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Durant.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Lopez, a screen on Thompson. Nobody near Leonard. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunk.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Durant kicks to Şengün. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Thompson.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And Jones sends it back. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And that's 20 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Outside, KD. Shoots over Leonard. No good. In and out, off the rim. Clippers leading by 13. Mathurin for 3. They get it back. The kick out to Lopez. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Durant in close. Durant gets the bucket.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Leonard against Thompson. Jones, the pass to Lopez. Back to Jones. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Excellent defense there from Smith. Pass to Durant. Overdone. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 12 on the bucket from Kevin Durant.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Thompson with the bucket.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Jones. Şengün covering. Jones drives in and then jammed down as he goes right over him. Then Thompson.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe X, and so it's Los Angeles. Enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the points. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Fighting to earn the second chance opportunity on the foul shot. This is exactly what Coach wants from Şengün.
Screen by Jones. And Lopez has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Back to Thompson. Bucket is good.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Shot clock at 6. Şengün with the screen for KD. Doesn't go for him. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. The shot's good.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Şengün with a screen on Leonard. Oh, what a play inside.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Şengün against Lopez. Down low, gets it to go.
Takes more than this to stop Lopez. He can be so physical in the interior, pretty mobile too.
Steps back. Durant fires, takes advantage. That J is good.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Leonard! No good from three. And KD's got the ball here for Houston. It's a 13-point game. Now Şengün. Nifty move, and that's in there. Excellent awareness.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
Bogdan Bogdanović, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Şengün. Basket is good.
Muscling through contact. This is where Şengün's at his best.
Free throw, no good for Şengün. Clippers leading by 9. Now Bogdanović. Oh, one-handed!
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
Durant. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
No easy way to hold KD down. He's slick, he's slippery, he's smooth with the ball. That's why he draws fouls.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Mathurin against Eason. Now Bogdanović. Now Lopez. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Leonard.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Mathurin against Eason. It's Bogdanović. From deep. Knocks down the three.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
They lead by 11. Mathurin
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Now, New York starting five. We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5. Here's Durant after the basket by New York on the other end. Count it.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. BA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, BA. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Towns, a screen on Thompson. Brunson surveys. To the inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Thompson against Bridges. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Now here's Brunson. Right at the free throw line. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Durant. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brunson on the drive. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
This is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Anunoby against Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
Side out.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Şengün.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Can't get it to drop. New York leading by 3. And here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Bridges outside. Eason with a steal. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
.103 left to play in the first quarter. Şengün in the post, covered by Towns. And there's the 3-second violation. The Knicks have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. to the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Thompson goes in. The kick to Durant. Out to the right wing. Down low. Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great open look there. Durant's got 6.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now Bridges. No points yet. Towns outside. Three-pointer. Parries it from 3.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He's off on the first.
For your Rockets, Alperen.
Good on the second one. Here's Hart. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's been all about Karl Anthony. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the center position.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, BA, he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
And New York has possession. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. Baseline try. And another basket for Houston.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Here's Brunson. Give him 8. Here's the teardrop. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston, trailing by 5. Durant with a screen on Bridges. Thompson passes to Durant. 6 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for your Rockets.
And even with the coach's challenge in place.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The play will be reviewed.
Under the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Now here's Easton. He's scoreless. Here's Şengün. Uses the glass on the layup.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
A minute 39 left in the second quarter. Brunson against Thompson. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back to the basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end. Well, battling hard, that's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
Rockets trail by 6. Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Durant, the pass to Şengün. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Şengün's got 11.
Well, that's just a pretty pass. Kevin Durant carrying the scoring load when he has to, but boy, can he get others involved.
Inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Durant looking around. What a throwdown from KD.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Did he?
Oh, he did it!
My, he did!
Gotta love his confidence taking that one.
Wow! Thompson against Bridges. The kick to Durant. Picked by Smith. Goes up on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. Durant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And hold up, we're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, I always prefer to get it right.
31, New York, 36.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Inside, Smith and Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Ben Thompson, and it's Durant in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Smith against Brunson. The teardrop.
It has proven very hard.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor is
Plays.
confirmed.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Houston making a change here. Shepard's checked in.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. KD. Flashes the triple.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Towns a screen on Thompson. Brunson passes to Towns. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Smith outside. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. New York has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Brunson passes to Towns, and there's the call on Ben Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Thompson against Brunson. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Thompson against Bridges. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson misses. The Rockets trail. Pass to Durant. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Thompson scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. For the lead. And they pick up 2. Durant's got 21.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Thompson against Bridges. Thompson outside. Picked by Smith. And it's Thompson penetrating.
2 minutes left in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Towns against Smith. set it up with a fake, but it's offline. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Inside. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
A minute 35 left in the third quarter here. From the high post, Durant's shot is off. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Brunson. He's got 15. Towns a screen on Thompson. To the paint. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Durant against Anunoby. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Thompson against Brunson. Towns, right side. To the inside. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Towns. Anunoby's got 5 now.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Pass to Durant. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The 3, Smith sinks it from distance. Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Brunson with it. Towns a screen on Thompson. Brunson. And it's New York scoring again. With 2 seconds left. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
But it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Knicks out in front. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Outside Durant. Smith outside. Back to Durant. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Anunoby. Durant's shot is off. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 1. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Brunson against Thompson. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Pass to Smith. And stolen by Bridges. All by himself. Brunson with it. Now Thompson defending. Back to Brunson. Six on the shot clock. Oh, Brunson with the floater.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Smith with a screen on Anunoby. Now Smith. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Thompson against Brunson. Towns a screen on Thompson. Now Towns. Towns doing some work on the interior.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Thompson a screen on Anunoby. Here's Smith. Let's loose for three. Hart with a rebound.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
From deep. Towns. Towns throws it down.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Thompson against Bridges. Up top Durant. Crosses over. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Ooh, Thompson with the block. Here's Eason. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Smith. Both hands there for a little extra.
This is huge for Smith's overall growth. Now, he wants to be a knockdown scorer in big-time spots.
Brunson fires. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Thompson, and there's the drive. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Oh, he jams it right back at him.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Brunson banks it home. Big shot.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick. And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Rebounded by Towns.
Rockets foul. Checkers. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Bridges. Tight defense on him. Hart with a screen on Smith. Towns jams it home.
Of the best centers in the NBA, points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
First personal. First team foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good on the shot.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. The 18-footer is right on the mark. SGA's got 6 points.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Towns, a screen on Dort. On team, Brunson. Nice defense from Dort.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
SGA, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot, and Towns gets it to go.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Tries to save it, and stolen by Williams. Now here's SGA in transition. And Williams throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And slam dunk by SGA.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Hart with the screen for Towns. New York, no good that time either. The Thunder leading by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And the 3 ball is good.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Runs in the pass to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
SGA surveying the defense. Drives to the hoop. Holmgren. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And a brick wall creating that space for the easy score.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Rocket 6 to the paint. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Anunoby against Caruso. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. SGA kicks to Holmgren. Driving the lane. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Anunoby out there with Hart. Then there's Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in its shooting guard. They're the group New York will start the second with. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Kevin, back over to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Brunson. Inside, Towns, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, great as a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And it's Towns missing.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
To stop the run, and Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 9. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Brunson goes in. Holmgren with the steal. Caruso against Anunoby. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by SGA. And that's now 9 points for Chet Holmgren. Knicks trail by 18. From deep, Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 6 here in this quarter.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
Well, with the pace of this game, you don't want to leave anything to chance.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. He had a nice open look right there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Towns, and the rejection by Holmgren. And they'll get another chance. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. And Hart throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 23.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Brunson gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
He sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma. Terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
He can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in its small forward. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense, and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. And that one's good. Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
That one drops for him. 16 points for Chet Holmgren.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Towns dishes to Bridges. Towns a screen on SGA. Fires from deep. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Bridges. 11 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And the look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Down low. Hart the pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 15. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Guys?
Yeah, staying humble. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Goes back up. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, that has some truth to it.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Jacks up a three. The deep three by Brunson.
Deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
That's his game. Brunson is dangerous from just about everywhere.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get it. And here we go, coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
If that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. 12 seconds left in the third. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Just 3 on the clock, and Holmgren lays it in. And now a 12-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Nobody near Williams. Buries it from 3-point range.
And running offense through Holmgren. Great court awareness and really unselfish.
Left side, Towns. Pass to Hart from about 16. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
SGA finds Holmgren. Unloads from 13. Jump shot is good that time. SGA's got 40 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by SGA. Holmgren's got 22 points. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Count it!
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Here's Caruso. Outside, SGA. Missed on the 3. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on George. Now Towns. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here comes SGA.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And there's the 3. The Thunder leading by 7. SGA into the lane.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Brunson surveying the D. Towns, a screen on George. Just 5 to shoot. A 3-pointer. Good.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
SGA against Anunoby. And it's SGA penetrating. Now Holmgren. Williams outside and stolen by Hart.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Here's Holmgren. Jalen Williams buries the deep ball. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
There is no noise in the stands right now.
Towns, a screen on George.
Thunder lead 83-78.
whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Buzelis, Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey, then it's Smith, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Simons. The Thunder making their last shot. Rejected by Holmgren. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
At the line for 2.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Richards is checked in for Chicago.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's Giddey, pass to Richards, and the bucket is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
SGA with it, guarded by Okoro. Oh, he picked him clean! To the paint. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and SGA throws it down.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Giddey against Caruso. The shake. Here's Richards. Jams it in off a great move.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Count that bucket.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Back to Giddey. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Giddey. Here's Richards. Knocked loose. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
On the attack, SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. Coach is loving the ball movement.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And SGA throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Dan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Here's SGA, and the layup is good. SGA's got 11 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Richards. Lets a floater go. Rejected by Holmgren. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Richards picks him up, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
There's Simons with a three. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. It's a 5-point game. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And the Bulls with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Shot to stop the run. Giddy. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Yeah, and along with everything else he brings, Holmgren plays with a high motor.
To the left side wing. Here's Richards. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. The fadeaway. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid over-helping?
It's a great question, BA, and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as the when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is so assertive on the drive, confident at finishing through contact.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, BA, and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now, a change of course is taking place. That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
To the inside, kicks it out to Holmgren, jacks up a 3, bullseye! Chet hitting for 3!
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
The Bulls trail by 13. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so here is Chicago. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Simons. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Thunder leading by 13. Screen by Holmgren. SGA passes to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Inside, here's Richards. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Guarded by Kuro. Pass to Holmgren. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. Over Dort. And it's Simons missing. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 15-6 run. The kick out to Williams. Drills it from deep. Williams has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Simons.
Oh, wow! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar stand.
Yeah, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Here's Simons, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Back to Richards, and stolen by Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Double team on SGA. Caruso outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
1:06 left in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 8 points.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Outside, SGA. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Bulls.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Simons. Give him 8.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
From deep, Giddey. That shot off. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for Chicago, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Simons. The Bulls trail by 19. From deep, Giddey nails it from beyond the arc. Giddey's got 11.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Caruso penetrating. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Pass to Buzelis. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Screen by Holmgren. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren. Attacking without reservation on offense.
Richards with a screen. Here's Simons. Good work there as it goes. 10 points for him.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's SGA. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Outside Giddey. Fires from deep. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Okoro. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the shot's good. Giddey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Screen by Holmgren. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And that's now 21 points for Chet Holmgren. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Here's SGA. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28. Giddey scanning the floor. With the teardrop. Richards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Simons up top, Dort defending. Offensive rebound. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. From the high post. And there's another one for the Thunder.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Dort against Simons. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 19 points as the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. From outside the arc, Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 8 rebounds in the game. Simons against Dort. To the middle. Here's Richards, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Giddey on the take. Simons deciding where to go with it. SGA with a steal. Ooh, poked away. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul. Chicago on D. Screen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. Drops in the 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And here's SGA outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Richards has got 9 rebounds now. It's Giddey on the wing. SGA covering. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. SGA's got 40 points.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Now here's SGA. Guarded by Kuro. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Bulls trail by 20. They double him with Holmgren. Richards, the pass to Giddey. Richards with a screen. And it's Giddey off the drive. And it's in there!
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Takes a 3. Oh, it misses. The Bulls trail by 18. Outside Giddey. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Shot's good. SGA making the play. 23 points for Chet Holmgren.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity. even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Giddy! The putback! Oh, he rips it down off the miss. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. SGA fires! Oh, he can't connect from long distance. So it's Chicago now. They trail by 16. Richards inside. Holmgren's there. Richards with a screen. Shot from 12. Shot clock at 5.
the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Takes the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Here's Leonard. The offensive rebound. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Nice shot by Smith. And Elway has possession. Outside Mathurin. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Lopez outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice. There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. At the teardrop, and that one is off. Good D by Lopez. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. And he drives in.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Simons. And here's Smith. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The wide open look here for Lopez. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Smith wide open, he fired. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for L.A. Leading by 5. Lopez passes to Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Giddey. Corner shot. Lopez, no luck.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-7 run. Leonard looking around. Takes it inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Smith, money from the wing. Smith's got 8 points. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Jones finds Leonard. Back to Jones. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the Clippers.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Bulls trail by 7. And here is Giddey. Smith right side. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Back to Smith. 1 second left. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
They've got Josh Giddey, Isaac Okoro out there with Buzelis. And it's Smith, and it's Simons in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Buzelis with the ball, defended by Jones. Clock is at 3. The 17-footer. And it's Simons missing. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard dishes to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Lopez. Pass to Leonard. Lopez left side. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And GA, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging. Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Down against Simon. Over Dunn. Another shot. And it's Smith missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Buzelis to the middle. Smith with it. Jones covering. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
Mathurin passes to Jones. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Clock at 6. Leonard down the lane.
making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Simons against Dunn. Puts the move on. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
Outside Leonard, and they call an illegal screen here. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Giddey, the pass to Smith. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. It's Giddey with the drive. That puts them in the lead. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
Back to Mathurin. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
To the inside. And then Smith with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Lopez. 9 points in the game so far. Leonard with the screen on Smith. Leonard on the wing. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Leonard, that shot off the mark. Smith with some nice D. Right side, Simon. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Smith with a screen on down. Simons kicks to Smith. Another one falls for Chicago.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Mathurin finds Dunn. Back to Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Simon. Lopez passes to Jones. He takes it in, and that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bulls lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
31.
Evenly contested game. Clippers trail by 4. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And it's Simons off the drive. Smith for 3. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mathurin's team needing that one. And boy, he does not disappoint.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. To the paint and stolen by Dunn. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some...
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles on D. 4-point game. And he's good on the 3-ball. Okoro's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Mathurin against Giddey. Mathurin attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 12.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Simons kicks to Smith. Back to Simons. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And it's Giddey in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 3. Dunn, wide open, he fires again, Los Angeles.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what Coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Simons surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Second chance shot. Smith the pass to Giddey. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
2 minutes remaining in the
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Jones, no luck. Bulls trail by 10. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Outside Leonard. Shoots over Okoro. Again, Los Angeles.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Leonard the pass to Lopez. Stolen by Okoro. Buzelis, no one around him. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. Leonard on the wing, covered by Okoro. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Leonard with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what?
Nice
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Clippers ball.
Clippers leading by 3. Mathurin for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Giddy with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Lopez with the steal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Buzelis. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Buzelis, the open look. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Clippers ahead, up by 3. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got a Coro and Bernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Smith in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And battling his way to the finish, Giddey really had to work on that one.
Outside Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
On against Simon. Lopez, a screen on Simon. It's stolen by Smith. To take the lead. And Simons with the lay-in, good. And the Bulls lead by 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin to end the run. That one good for 2.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Smith with a screen on Jones. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 3. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Another chance. And that one is good.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Giddey surveying the D. Smith, and it doesn't go.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Outside Lopez. Shakes him. Oh, what a finish.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
That one is good. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Leonard! It's stolen by Buzelis. Shoots the three. He drills the three.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Now Lopez launches it. It's tipped. Simons. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Outside Leonard. Simons against Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lopez. Fires the three. Simons rips down the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Cleared away by Jones.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Simons against Dunn. Here's Giddey. Takes the three. Trained from outside.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Leonard fires. The three doesn't go. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. The clock now can just run out for the Bulls. From way back,
Clark, with two heavyweights about to square off.
Hey, if you're a hoops fan, you love these kinds of games. I mean, tons of talent on both rosters, and you know these guys will be amped up and ready to bring it in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the one.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's Durant, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Takes the three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Matherin. Pass to Dunn. And here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Shepard, he's checked in for Şengün.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Thompson, a screen on Leonard. Durant, way outside.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team.
Now here's Thompson, the kick to Durant, and stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up from downtown, sinks the tray.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. They set the screen. Pass to Shepard. And he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Smith. Fires the three. That's good from Eason on the assist by Smith.
Yeah, so good to see Smith passing the ball like this, wanting to improve as a distributor in the NBA.
Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
Yeah, you got that right.
I don't know how he was able to execute the reverse with that stingy defense that was being played there.
Here's Shepard. Thompson in the post, working on Lopez. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Here's Matherin. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Dunn. And he gets it to go. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
That one goes. Count it.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Thompson. That one goes in. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. Matherin against Eason. Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. On the break. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, so smart to go to a shooter to finish the fast break. And coach has to like seeing Smith hustle to complete the play.
And it's Matherin missing.
Defense doing just enough right there. Sometimes that's all you need.
And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully. You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And Leonard drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Durant. Over Leonard. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's Houston up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Smith. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. Then it's Shepard, and it's Durant in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. On the wing, Durant. They double-team Durant. Outside Eason. Driving to the basket. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1 for 3. Matherin, the offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Houston.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
Durant's pull-up is quick and smooth and virtually unguardable. So agile he is for a 7-footer.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And Houston making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün, and it's Shepard in for Smith.
Thompson with the bounce, rising up for the jam.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Durant. Pass to Jones. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Here's Shepard, defended by Dunn. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Rejected by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Leonard gets the bucket.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with us. Guys, Smith, he's checked in for Adams. The Rockets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Eason, the 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes. Eason. Got 6.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Thompson against Leonard. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Houston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Jones with the block. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Thompson left side. Smith outside. Clock at 6. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Shepard.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
Jones with a screen on Thompson. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:41 left to play in the first half. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Here's Leonard.
Smith with a nice job on that defensive stand. His length, really an asset.
Here's Durant. KD jams it straight down. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Back to Matherin. Launches a 3. The rebound by Shepard.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Durant looking around. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Here's Matherin driving inside. Rockets with a rebound. Easton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Dunn. Pass to Matherin. Dunn outside. Lopez passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Easton. Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Smith against Lopez. Smith with a screen on Jones. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson right side. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Booker's ball.
Leonard way outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Houston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Pass to Smith. Houston working the ball around. On the wing, Thompson. He's got 6. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Mathurin passes to Jones. And it goes. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Got a piece of it. And here they come. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be... more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Collins checked in. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Thompson in the post, defended by Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
And so he hits both. Now here's Mathurin. 5 points in the game. Collins with a screen on Thompson. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Now Durant. 12 points for him. Smith with a screen on Collins. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Durant. For 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Durant's got 15.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Eason finds Smith. Here's Shepard. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 6. Fires the 3. Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Leonard going in. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Leonard's got 23 points.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Durant pass to Thompson. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Stolen by Thompson. Durant with it. He's got 17. They set a pick. From the top of the key. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a competent scorer.
Outside Durant. Pass to Eason. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Leonard against Durant. Shot clock at 5. Good work defensively by Leonard. Clippers trail by 6. Takes it inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Leonard against Thompson. Nifty move. And the dunk by Leonard.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And here's Eason. Give him 8. Pass to Durant. But if it goes, and that's not going to go. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trade. We've reached the fourth quarter. In what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Clippers trail by 3. Kevin Durant is out there with Shepard. Then it's Josh Okogie. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Smith in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Okogie, defended by Jones. Okogie, the pass to Durant. Durant draws the double, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
On defense, Los Angeles. It's a 1-point game. 6 to shoot. Outside Durant to the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
And Leonard, here we go. Throw it down, Kawhi, off the drive.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Durant's shot is off.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Collins a screen. Here's Leonard. And Collins with the slam.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Durant. Leonard looking over the floor. Misses the 3. The Rockets trail. Eason pass to Smith. Matherin with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers.
Mappin's athleticism and anticipation made that fast break happen.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Houston making some changes. Alperen Şengün comes in for Shepard, and it's Thompson in for Okogie. And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Okay, thank you, Ali. Lopez, he's checked in for Collins. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Outside Leonard, fires the three, and he nails it! And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Goes up, and he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
And that's exactly what he's looking to do, more and more. Lopez creating for his teammates.
Thompson drives to the hoop.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Şengün against Lopez. Şengün in the post. Cleared away by Lopez. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Durant against Leonard. Thompson with a screen. Durant. Thompson against Jones. Outside Durant. Clock at 4. Goes again. Oh, he cannot hit.
Coming out of the break, he has been ice cold. I mean, walking without shoes in Antarctica cold. Wow.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jones with a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Leonard. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Cash from downtown.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Durant fires. Jones rips down the board. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Matherin. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
That one's no good. Leonard! Oh, it's off target.
Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Substitution for the Rockets, number 15.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Durant is out there with Shepard. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Smith kicks to Thompson. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot up. Misses off the right iron.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just... Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Here's KD. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Inside. Towns down low, covered by Smith. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. And here's Houston. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Outside, KD. From outside, off the mark. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Down low, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Smith outside, the 19-foot shot. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Inside, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. To the middle, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Brunson with it. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now, here's Bridges. Towns, high post. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Anunoby. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Zador's with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight line driver. Good luck checking him.
Stolen by Brunson. To the inside, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jabari Smith, Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's taken away by Smith.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Shepard with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. The Rockets again can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Hart outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And so it's Houston with it, following the score by New York. Durant for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks leading by 10. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Brunson outside. Brunson draws the double. Shot clock at 3. Anunoby, no good. Rockets trail by 10. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
16 seconds left in the first. Out to Smith from downtown. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance.
And so it's the New York Knicks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Brunson. To the paint. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And it's Smith missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you.
Playing physical for sure. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Towns against Smith. To the middle. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
KD looking around. Three-pointer. There's the triple from Durant. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you've got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Durant against Anunoby. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Anunoby against Durant. Bridges with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. And Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, that's Mikal Bridges. He's got fast hands. He's got great anticipation, making plays.
And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And the shot goes in. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Smith with a screen on Anunoby. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns the screen. Brunson off the dribble. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. 16 points for Karl Anthony Towns. 52 seconds left here in the second. Durant inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 14, getting a little bit closer on the bucket from Durant. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson's got 6.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
To the inside. Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. And that's 18 points for Karl Anthony Towns. For 3, Durant. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Tari Eason and Van Vliet out there with Smith. And it's Durant, and it's Thompson in at the point guard position. Here's Smith. Plays it up and banks it in. Smith's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Rockets.
Whatever they ask Smith to do, he is more than willing. And boy, is he capable.
Brunson against Thompson, and the basket is good. Brunson's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And then Smith with the dunk.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
The Knicks leading by 16. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, hard to find a more respected vet in this league than point guard Fred VanVleet. The heady vet will now also guide the Players Union in his new role of president, replacing C.J. McCollum. As a guy who went from being undrafted to an all-star to signing a max contract, he can certainly relate to most every player in the league.
He has come a long way. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Durant kicks to Van Vliet. And it's Smith, top of the key. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Bridges. And it's Durant with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for Houston. And he commits the intentional foul. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets.
First team foul. Rocket substitution. Number 28, Alperon Şengün.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
The Knicks leading by 18. Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now Durant. He's got 10. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Knicks have gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Well, Josh Hart's the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammates?
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, "No matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind." Kevin?
No quit. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Anunoby against KD. Here's Eason. No scoring in this one. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point. Play going to the line for one.
Although not the strongest, Şengün has a solid base and incredible footwork.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw, no good for Şengün. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Anunoby, and the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender, Smith, proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
They recover it. Bridges with the steal. And here's Brunson. Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with...
And so it's the New York Knicks cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. Defensively, they have had their sights set on Kevin Durant, and they've done a terrific job holding him in check. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Thompson against Brunson. To the inside. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Durant against Anunoby. Şengün kicks to KD. Şengün with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Durant missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Durant with a screen on Bridges. Thompson passes to KD. Shoots over Anunoby. That doesn't go either for Durant. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
KD against Anunoby. Shoots over Anunoby. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
The Knicks leading by 23. Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
Bridges against Thompson. And Katie the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. The Knicks have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Hart with the screen for Brunson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Şengün. A minute 20 left in the fourth. It's rebounded by New York.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for New York.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
KD against Anunoby. From past the arc. And Kevin Durant, good for 3. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. And that one misses.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns is resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
And the Rockets with possession here. Şengün with a screen on Anunoby. To the paint. It's rebounded by Towns.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And the dunk by Towns.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Durant just inside the line. Connects, the jumper drops.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
The kick out to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Can't
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's SGA. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Guys, back over to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Here's Brunson, rejected by Holmgren. And they'll keep possession, and it's good for 2. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. And SGA throws it down.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
That one drops for him.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it. Again, Oklahoma City.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Towns passes to Hart. Anunoby on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Towns. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. SGA deciding where to go with it. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Soft touch off the glass. Holmgren's got 8 points.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Towns outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And the big finish by Holmgren.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Outside Brunson. 1:02 left to play in the first. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Towns nails them both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Unloads from 13. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Towns is screen on Dort. Brunson surveys. 5 to shoot. Driving in. Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
17 seconds left in the first. Anunoby against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Off the inbound. Can't hit that one.
And he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Brian, back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allen.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Outside, SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Goes back up. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Down low. Here's Towns. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Good on the bucket. 14 points for Chet Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns showing some fight inside.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren. Attacking without reservation on offense.
Brunson against Dort. Towns outside. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Outside, SGA. No good from outside. Knicks trail by 4. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Inside, here's Towns. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. SGA against Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Dort against Brunson. almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Brunson to the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Stolen by Anunoby. Towns a screen on SGA. Anunoby on the take. Towns drops the hammer.
And it's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Pass to Holmgren. 2 on the clock. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Anunoby. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. Left to go in regulation. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. SGA passes to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. Over Towns. Holmgren using that length inside.
The size, the length. Holmgren just a beast inside.
Brunson against Dort. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Dort. Kicks it out Towns. This one for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back over to you.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Towns. He's got 14 to the inside. Here's Anunoby. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Holmgren. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup. 27 points for Chet Holmgren.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. From 18 feet away, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Brunson against Dort. Towns outside. Here's the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 11. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Knicks pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns owning it inside.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from 15. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brunson. He goes up again. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the second half. Towns outside. Towns driving. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Lays it up and banks it in. Holmgren's got 31 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. They grab their own miss. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Count the basket. SGA's got 19 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases. He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the...
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Williams on the wing. Three-pointer, no good.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Dort with a double team. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Dort against Brunson. Over Dort. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Anunoby.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's SGA. He squares up and sinks it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Off target with the three.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Shoots over Anunoby. And that one's good. Holmgren. And that's now 33 points for Chet Holmgren. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
Brunson against SGA. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 19. Outside Brunson. Towns, left side. Quick two. Oh, net.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
SGA against Anunoby. SGA nails the wide open jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Gilgeous-Alexander sends it home from three-point land. SGA's got 31.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Knicks trail by 20. Outside Brunson. Towns.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
And he was tremendous on the glass tonight, controlling the boards and fighting for extra possession.
And the basket is good.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And they never took their foot off the gas. Even with that big lead, that's what their coaching staff loves to see.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander fires on target from range. SGA's got 38 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. For three. Oh, it's off. New York with the ball. It's a 16-point game, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Brunson
really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
From downtown, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Puts up a deep three. Oh, he can't hit it. And Brunson, here we go.
Jalen Brunson.
Tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hi everyone, this is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Giddey kicks to Smith. Out left to the wing. Okoro with it. Now SGA defending. Headshot off. Good D by Holmgren. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And they call the foul, so a chip. Chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Simons, the pass to Smith. Oh, and the dunk by Smith.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Giddey, no one around him. Connects from three-point range.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock him down if you let him.
SGA surveying the defense. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. There's the triple.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Simons kicks to Smith. Inside. And then Smith with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And stolen by Giddey. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Smith with a screen on Caruso. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And good that time.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Smith with a screen on George. And it's Simons off the drive.
Yeah, he tried to adjust, but he got smothered. Good defense.
Outside, SGA. With the drive, here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Smith with a screen on George. The three, knocks down the three ball. Smith's got 7 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. That one falls. And that's 13 points for Chet Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Outside, Simon. Holmgren with the steal. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Holmgren. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd, but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Kevin, back to you.
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie. And Smith with the stuff. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Chet Holmgren. First personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
At the line for Chicago.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
SGA against Smith. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the bounce.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Giddy the pass to Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got 6 assists in the game. Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Basket counts. Now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low. And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop. Yeah, Simons put in all of his speed to work on that guy.
And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Last year, 90%, and he was right there among the best in the league with that percentage.
In the corner, Okoro with it. Simons surveying the D. Back to Okoro. Simons, the pass to Smith. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Outside, SGA, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Pass to Smith. Fires for three. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Smith's got it all tied up now for the Bulls. SGA with the ball. Defended by Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. To the middle, here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, what a strong move! Gilgeous-Alexander.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by just 2. Going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart. and just taking what the defense gives him.
Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Down low, here's Buzelis. A kick out to Simons. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Here's SGA. Again, the Thunder score.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Dort against Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stat. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. On the wing, Giddey. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Makes it off the glass. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Holmgren, right side. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Simons, the pass to Smith, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now, here's SGA, covered by Okoro. SGA double team. There's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Buzelis. Smith on the wing. Now Buzelis, defended by Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker, playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. It's good from long range. Simons has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Chicago. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts. SGA's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. To the inside, Holmgren.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And here is Giddey. Smith for three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
Pass to Okoro. In the corner, Smith with it. Hits it from 3-point range. Smith's got 24 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Bulls trail by 7. Now Simons. To the paint. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Outside for SGA. From the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander is pure.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Smith with a screen on Caruso. Here's Giddey. It's good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside, Simons. Outside, Smith. Tries from 10. Holmgren rips down the rebound. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. That one misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Simons against Dort. Now Smith. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Clock at 6. And it misses. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, SGA. Holmgren the screen. And he banks the layup in.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Dort against Simons. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Holmgren. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Smith with a screen on Dort. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Now Caruso. Can't get it.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Okoro with it. Dort covering. Screen by Smith. The shot from 20. The shot is good. Here's SGA.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Thunder.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chet Holmgren.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Here's Chicago. It's a 13-point game. Here's Smith. Nice use of the glass on the finish. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over. Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Smith there for the rebound.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Smith. Then there's Okoro. And it's Buzelis in at the power forward position. And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Here's Simons. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. There's the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Poke loose. Smith passes to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Leonard. From deep, Giddey gets the 3 to fall.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Simons with it, and Lopez picks him up. Here's Smith. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Fires for 3. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Smith. Pick by Smith. Okoro passes to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And he's all alone. Dunn's shot is good.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
Here's Leonard, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Lopez, the screen. Leonard passes to Lopez. Over Okoro. Lopez can't hit.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Leonard passes to Matherin. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Leonard with a double team, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Here he goes. And the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
It's stolen by Dunn. For the finish. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Giddey passes to Smith. That's tipped. Chicago passing it around. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The big big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Leonard, always on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Pick by Smith. Outside Giddey. Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And don't go far. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in a point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Brian, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Buzelis' shot is good.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Matherin passes to Leonard. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Lopez. And the 3 off target. The Bulls trail by 7. Simons with it. Dunn in his pocket. Picked by Smith. And here's Simons outside. Counted from distance.
Oh, and that was from way outside. But Simons feels like this is automatic for him.
Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Okoro. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Leonard. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Dunn with a steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Jones misses. The Bulls trail by 6. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Giddey passes to Simons. Picked by Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Clock is at 3. Here's the floater. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Los Angeles leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Matherin. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Jones.
And you think Matherin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Giddey against Leonard. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Simons outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:10 left in the first half of this one. Lopez against Smith. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has gotten 4 this quarter.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Jones.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leading by 5. Lopez, the screen. Leonard passes to Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Lopez has got 8.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Los Angeles leading by 7. Dunn, the pass to Matherin. Back to Dunn. Takes a 3. Smith with the rebound. Simons, right side. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, leading by... Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Buzelis, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jalen Smith, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. 11 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Jones with a screen on Giddey. Matherin against Giddey. It's Matherin with a drive. And here's Lopez. 4 on the clock. Over Smith. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Smith outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Jones feels it out. Lopez, the screen. Jones with the ball, guarded by Smith. Back to Jones. Smith against Lopez. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Lopez has got 10.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Simons outside. Smith outside. From deep. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Here's Jones. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Buzelis. Chicago passing it around. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played for the lead. And there's another one for Chicago.
And you see the potential Buzelis has as a shooter. This kid's upside is definitely enticing.
Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And stolen by Leonard. Puts up a 3. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. It's good. He's got 9.
You're pushing the pace. Giddy using some speed to get his shot.
Leonard outside. Inside. And the dunk by Jones.
Big time 2-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Here's Giddy. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddy can be pretty sly with the ball.
Ooh, it's stolen away. 1:16 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by the Clippers. To the paint. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his 2nd basket.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Here's Simons. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the 3rd quarter.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard's got room. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Giddy. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Simons. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
Man, Simons is such a skilled 2-guard. Fantastic at keeping his balance through contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Matherin against Giddy. Jones sets a screen. Matherin passes to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. For three, Smith. Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. Oh, Leonard! Power move!
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
And there's a pick. And it's Simons penetrating. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. Here's Matherin. Giddey defends. Going inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The three, Smith. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard outside to the left wing. Back to Lopez. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Chicago's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to Okoro. Back to Smith. Okoro outside from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Nifty move!
Oh,
yes! Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Jones outside. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's Leonard, guarded by Okoro. Leonard outside to tie it up. Rebounded by Giddey. Knocked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Now Smith. Outside Simons. Done with a steal. Shoots a three. Ooh, it doesn't go. Chicago leading by 3. Now here's Simons. Now Giddey launches it from deep. Oh, it misses. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Leonard defending. Now Smith. Oh, the stop!
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Leonard. Oh, what a move! Throw it down, Kawhi! Off the drive!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments. In embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Lopez. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Simons, defended by Dunn, picked by Smith. Simons fires! He's off from three. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Simons outside.
it would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Shepard. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Durant in at the small forward.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Jones, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Screen by Durant. And Thompson kicks to KD. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership.
Look out!
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
The 3 from KD. The Rockets again can't hit. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Jones with the screen on Eason. Eason against Mathurin. To the middle. It's stolen by Eason. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, he fluidly moves up the floor, easily demonstrating great athleticism. Amen, Thompson. Impressive.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Durant against Leonard. Stolen by Jones. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Rockets trail by 7. KD passes to Smith. Into the lane. The Clippers grab the miss. Pass to Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Now Smith pulls from the top of the key. Good work there as it goes.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
It doesn't go for him.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Smith finds Thompson. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Durant in the corner and stolen by Dunn. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Rockets trail by 8. Shepard the pass to KD. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's good.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all three levels.
Here's Mathurin. Drills the elbow jumper. Mathurin's got his second basket of the game.
Well, he's effective in that medium range area.
And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Smith for three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Durant is out there with Shepard. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then it's Thompson. And it's Eason in at the two-guard. Durant, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Oh, what a dunk!
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Leonard with the range.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
And Thompson kicks to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Smith sets the pick for KD. Houston needs to get a shot off. Lopez with the steal. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Kevin?
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Leonard inside. He's covered by Thompson. Again, Leonard missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
He gets it in there.
Just a natural-born scorer. Kevin Durant is especially elusive and skilled at converting on the drive.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Thompson. Nobody near Leonard. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
It's Thompson off the tries, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Leonard looking over the floor. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Outside Durant. Smith sets the pick for KD. Puts up a three, and it's Smith that time on the assist by Durant. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Mathurin passes to Jones. And stolen by Eason. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Thompson. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And I like how Shepard keeps things simple. When he notices someone on his team is open, he is more than happy to move the ball.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Trains the three-pointer. Mathurin's got 13.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
He hits both from the stripe. And before last season, Ime Udoka turned heads when he said the Rockets, Clark, had playoff aspirations.
Well, kudos to Ime Udoka. I mean, very few people believed they would make the playoffs in the stacked Western Conference, and no one saw them finishing as a 2 seed. They didn't meet expectations. They exceeded them.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Left side, KD. Pass to Shepard. KD sets the pick for Shepard. Just 3 to shoot. Off target at the rim. Deep 2 from Lopez. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles, and he continues to torment. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball. His fingerprints all over this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Clippers leading by 15. That's a 2 for Mathurin. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's KD. Leonard with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. The wide open look here for Lopez. Off target from three-point range. Rockets trail by 17. Pass to Shepard. Driving to the basket.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepard brings to both ends of the floor.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Shepard.
Shepard. 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Smith inside. Lopez is there. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
And here is Dunn. He has yet to score. Jones with the screen on Eason. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's Durant. Smith left side. Back to Durant. Takes a three. So smooth on the three from Durant.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Right side, Jones. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this is one of the things that makes Mathurin so exciting to watch, that ability to finish on alley-oops.
Smith wide open, he fires. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 14. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you, Kevin.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Mathurin for three. It's rebounded by Amen Thompson and stolen by Leonard. There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Durant up top. He's covered by Leonard. Leonard against KD. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. Smith, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Now, Kevin Durant. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Thompson. Shepard out there with Smith. And it's Durant. And it's Eason in at the 2.
He is a really good athlete. Give Shepard a launching pad, and he will not turn it down.
With the step back. Mathurin for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Leonard. Rockets with the rebound. Easton passes to Durant. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Clippers leading by 14. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on KD. Leonard against KD. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Rockets shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Here's Thompson out to Smith. Launches a 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Leonard, no luck. Rockets trail by 11. And stolen by Dunn. Oh, Leonard with authority.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Lopez with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
5 on the clock. Mathurin attacking.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Durant! And down goes the 3.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Done outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. Oh, the slam dunk.
Boy, and Dunn is an animalistic dunker, slamming it home with some major force.
Outside Durant puts up the 3. The 3 goes down.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Lopez. .132 left in the 4th quarter. Durant with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Down by 12. Now Easton. Thompson. And there's the drive.
My goodness. Amen Thompson making a statement at the hoop.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Lopez, a screen on Easton. Mathurin knocks down the 3.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Los Angeles.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Leonard.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Yep, that goes down. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Matherin! Smith there for the rebound.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Thompson.
And that's an intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who
Wait, Grant.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at small forward.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Here's Durant. The Knicks making their last shot. Up top, Şengün. Back to Durant. Şengün, the screen. Durant's shot is off.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. Well, coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Ali. Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
BA, I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
And New York has possession. After the basket by Houston. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Durant. To the inside, Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Down low. Şengün with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges with it. Durant covering. Here's Anunoby. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Up top, Thompson. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Durant. And he drives in. And Durant with the big finish.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
Here's Anunoby. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Anunoby's got 8.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Durant against Anunoby. The three is up. And it's New York with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the #2 seed in the West, Grant.
And they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster is still very young with room to grow.
Here's Durant, following the bucket by the Knicks. Oh, stolen by Anunoby! Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Brunson. Still no points, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
For three, Durant, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks leading by 8. Here's Brunson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. Houston with another miss.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And now we've got an intentional foul. New York shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense. Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Thompson. No points so far. Hits the trifecta.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5 to the paint. Misses in close. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Knicks, up by 10. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Inside, Smith and Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Here's Şengün, and he lays it up and in.
You've got to love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
New York leading by 7. To the inside. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Durant, no good. Inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Brian, back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Şengün. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Knicks ball.
Knicks leading by 10. Towns on a screen. Brunson surveys. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, from...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for New York, Karl Anthony Towns. At the line for 1.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
NBA rules.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Smith outside. Durant with a screen on Hart. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both. It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. It's hauled in by Houston. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Rockets trail by 11. Thompson outside. Right side Durant. To the middle. Here's Smith. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Bridges against Thompson. Pass to Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
Knicks leading by 9. Outside Anunoby. Down low. Şengün with a steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant surveying the D. There's the triple. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Durant inside. Here's Şengün. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be right back after this word.
Entertainment.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go.
Taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Stolen by Anunoby. Fast break. Here comes New York. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Thompson passes to Durant. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On the take, Durant. And he comes up with a bucket. Durant's got 20.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
Towns a screen on Thompson. Brunson against Thompson. Towns outside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it. Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Ooh, stolen by Smith. With the drive, drops in the layup for two. And now it's just a 4-point New York lead.
Yeah, just effortless on his drives. I mean, Smith is such a smooth finisher. Very agile for a guy with his size.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Durant against Anunoby. Outside Durant. The three ball. Oh, KD going to work from deep.
Boy, how about the range from Kevin Durant? Dial it in from another zip code.
Brunson against Thompson. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Towns a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Durant against Anunoby. Outside Durant. Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Thompson against Brunson. Towns a screen on Thompson. Here's Brunson outside. They get it back. Bridges outside. From the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Bridges has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Durant. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
And it's powered home by Towns.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Hart, yet another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Amen Thompson out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Brunson against Thompson. Towns a screen on Thompson. Brunson misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Thompson, that's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They've led by as many as 14. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Leaning into the contact. Brunson with the finish inside.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Durant. Şengün, the screen. Durant inside. Anunoby covering. Durant's shot is off. Knicks leading by 6. Outside Brunson. Brunson driving. Yes! Using that window!
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Thompson scanning the floor. Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. The 3 is in!
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Cash!
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Durant against Anunoby. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Here's Towns. And again, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Thompson outside. Ooh! Gets you some!
Showing some power.
Powers it down.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Thompson against Brunson. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
You know, sometimes just standing up there by yourself, it takes even more focus to drain the technical, but he gets it done and adds to their lead.
Towns on a screen. The 15-footer. Oh, Towns with the hustle play.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Thompson goes in. Oh! And he slams it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Into the lane. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power athleticism. Beautifully done.
Oh, unanswered slam.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Brunson against Thompson. Here's Towns. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Now Şengün. Oh, he jammed it.
Şengün's got everyone's trust right now late in games.
New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Towns. Driving. Oh, my goodness!
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Durant! The 3 ball is down!
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Thompson against Brunson. Here's Towns. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Assisted, Jalen Brunson.
Here's Thompson.